Warning, even based on proven medical knowledge from 1918, Vampyr, or as people want to say, vampire. Vampyr sometimes takes liberties when establishing possible links between scientific theories and supernatural creatures. For theoretical purposes, in other words, do not try to cure any disease with any of the recipes shown in this video game. And no rats were harmed during the making of this game. Vampyr team. Alright. In Vampyr, every action you take can have consequences in this game, because it's an autosave system. Whenever the symbol is displayed on your screen, an autosave is in progress. Please do not close the game when this icon is displayed. Take responsibility for your actions. Vampyr. Hello everyone, welcome to my Let's Play of Vampyr. I just hope I'm not going to eat those words up and just call it quits. Everyone that I know that's played this game, except for, okay, 2 people I know played somewhat of this game, or most of this game, and called it quits. I know one person called it quits at the end because they couldn't beat the final boss, apparently. I don't know what the final boss is. I've never seen that person stream. And the other person that I see stream this game, they made it past a certain boss that they had trouble with, and then they stopped playing the game, and I'm like, what are you doing? You just spent all that time on a boss, and then you just quit the game? Like, I can understand you quit at the boss and just say, I'm throwing in the towel, but you quit after the boss fight. What? Why? And she's just like, oh, I'm not playing that game anymore. I'm like, wow. So, and only one of my friends ended up finishing this game. So, I'm gonna try my hand at it, see where I get. That's if I like this game. So, really, is it really a Let's Play? I don't know, we'll find out. Because I may not even like the game at all, and just be like, nope, just don't like this, and I'm not continuing on. So, let's see. Let's go into options. Video. Sure. Audio. Sure. Gameplay. Sure. Why not? Yes, here we go. Name of speaker. On. Just in case. We'll go with medium. I guess they don't believe in large. Alright. There we go. Oh, okay. Play the original Vampyr experience. Character progression is faster if you kill citizens. Combat difficulty is linked to the number of citizens you kill. Play Vampyr with low challenge. This will cut an important part of the experience, but will allow you to enjoy the story and explore with a little danger. Oh. Combat is very easy. There is no reward for finishing this mode without killing any citizens. I kind of want to play normal mode, but at the same time, I really don't want to kill citizens, but I know this game's about vampires. Excuse me, let's see. Hard mode. Play Vampyr in a more challenging way. Your power as a vampire is tied to the citizens you choose to embrace. Enemies are harder to kill and hit harder. Experience points recorded by killing enemies in combat are reduced. Okay. Part of me wants to just do story mode, not just because it's easier, because I really wanted to engage the story more than just, you know, a challenge. And I don't know if both the people that I know that quit this game was on normal mode or story mode. So it's not like I'm wimping out by playing this mode. I just want to get the story, because the story does seem interesting. So I wanted to, you know, play with, you know, and get the story effect, and like, hey, because I heard this game can be pretty hard. I don't know if it's Bloodborne hard or Demon Souls hard, but it's challenging nonetheless. Excuse me. So I think I'm just gonna go with story mode, because like I said, story is the reason why I want to play this game. And this game difficulty is tied to your actions. The more lives you something. Don't know. It's too late. Can't read it. Can't go back. So, yeah. Let's see what happens.
"12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Death. Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
Okay. One of the things that draw me into this game is the time setting. his wife. Nope, sister.
Mary! Oh, no. Mary! Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God. Mary. No.
Killed your sister. Terrible.
It's horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
I just bit her. That's how we welcome each other in the family.
These patrols are after me. No! No! Don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here. This can't be happening. No, please, stop! I mean you no harm. What's going on? Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Has it fled? Shit, where'd it go?
Now, I can defend myself.
Shit, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Wonder if I can break anything to find stuff for it.
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice. Who are you? Stupid beast! Sorry. No, please, stop! Who are you? Murdering bastard! What do you want? I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's sake? I'll do the rest of the job. Just leave me. The sun.
Certain elements like
Feels
fire
it's
will
burning me to
deal
the bone.
aggravated damage that reduces your maximum health gauge. Okay.
I need to find somewhere to hide.
Over there! Right now!
Let me go!
Ow.
I need to find shelter. Is anybody there? What is this place? Place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
What have you done?
Mary! Mary! Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
Not going good. 5 shillings. Alright. Fire and sun and collectible details. Leeches do not fear the sun or fire, and they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under rays of that's the daylight. That wouldn't make sense. Rays of daylight. But it hurts them good. Really good. I have personally chained a vampire to a tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. Its skin blackened in a few minutes, as if it was burning from the inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. I cut its head off to finally destroy it. And when I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice. Brothers, to burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch. Priwenleader? Priwen? Okay. Weaknesses of vampires. Oh, collectibles. Oh my god. Eavesdrop, custom marker, hideout, merchant, event, endanger, citizen, local investigation, main quest, player position. Okay. This is quite a big map. Seems quite big anyway. Bought 1 bottle of alcohol, some of the words cut off from the screen. I'm gonna have to, I don't know. I like how this looks, or just, oof. I'm fine playing all my games like this in a sense, but just makes me wonder if there's an option to, like, because I think I zoomed my TV in many years ago.
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it in shirt takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
That's impossible.
Is it though? Just checking to see if there's anything else for me to click on. I'm pretty sure... Oh, doesn't that look like it's covering a room? Nah, it's probably just me. Should be no reflection.
Dreams for the Red Queen sleeps under crown of stone, that she might linger longer. Her eyes as bright as blue.
Who goes there? Who's there? Are you referring to me? No! No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much left that needs doing.
Hey, 5 shillings.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now! No. There's time. I can save him. That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital! Done. He'll live. And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing. No, it never got easy.
Buy rate 10, reload time 15. Oof. Find damage. Okay. You can only upgrade weapons, your weapons using a hideout's workbench. Okay. Bloody Diary, 15th of October. Bad sleep. Becky coughed all night, and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I should go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. 16th of October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they are digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed, and there are no more jobs nearby. 19th of October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes, and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow, but it's so far, and I fear leaving my wife's for so long. 19th of October. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She is so frail now. It makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow, I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. 21st of October. The men with the mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night as if they were attacking. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago. But Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die. She said with a nasty smile, "Why is she torturing me so?" 22nd of August. 22nd of October, I meant. Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs. She tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. Okay. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house, and now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. Because she slapped you? 23rd of October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night. What the? I was reading that. Are you serious? There we go. Alright. 23rd of October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It will not be long. I pray to God it will end soon. October 24th. I was so hungry I had to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. 25th of October. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky's dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it. So be it. Rational thinking only.
If I don't want to shoot. I'm gonna wait a few seconds to see if anything happens. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. From here to eternity, bronze trophy achieved. Dead hand, the bullet hole is there.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon. Contains blood in sunlight into a glowing flesh.
Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampiric skills. Drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Level 6 required. Circle to go back. Okay, here we go. Close range strike that will cut through all living creatures in front of you. Cost 25, recovery 3. Close, medium, and ranged. Blood spear. You throw a spear made of blood, which can pass through enemies in front of you. Cost 25, recovery 3. Place a cloud of shadows at the target's feet, or yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. Cost 20, recovery 5, area 2 meters. Yeah, the blood spear, it says you throw a spear, but the range is close, and I'm like, well, it's not like I expected to do it from across, like, from one side, like a football field, from one side of the football field to another. But I mean, usually these are in close spaces. You should be able to throw far to hit somebody, especially like in a room that I'm in. Should be able to throw from one end to the other. I don't know. You have enough XP to unlock an aggressive skill. So, is that the XP I have? If that's the case, then yeah, I can understand that. See, it says 220 damage, which is good, but it's up close. Then this is 190 blood, but I don't know. I'm not sure which one to go for. Since it's the same. See, here's the thing. I don't know. Like, it says 190 blood, but it says here 220 damage. So, obviously this must, cause damage, but, like, is it bleeding damage? Is that what it is? And then this is 250 shadow, whatever that means exactly. Because all it says is displace a cloud of shadows at the target's speed or yours. And then it says the cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. So, I really don't know. I think I'm going to go with the blood spear. I don't know. Something tells me go blood spear. I just hope I'm not screwing up over this, but we'll see. Vampire wields their blood and throws it like a spear. This power can take time to charge, but it is deadly effective at medium to long range. It's a powerful supernatural tool for vampires who don't like close combat. I usually go with close combat in games, but we'll see how good this is useful for me. If you cannot avoid the blood sucker's attack, just try to keep your mouth closed. that's a quote. Okay. Alright. I got 135 XP, or 135 points left to spend. Keep it, oh, what's this? Select confirm to save your choices, okay. Body, increase your health, 300. Increase your stamina, plus 300. Increase your blood capacity, plus 5% blood. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. Man, I really don't know. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. Increase your blood capacity. 300, 300, 300, 300. So everything's 300 except these being 1000. Oh, hold on. Increase the damage inflicted when using bite in combat. Increase your life regeneration when using bite in combat. Plus 5% heal. 300, huh? Okay. I'm going to give myself more endurance. Oh. So I actually have to have all 300. I can't just take a little and then bank it. Alright, I get you. Alright, let's do this game. I just hope I'm making the right decision here.
That voice in my head.
Chapter 1, Quarantine.
I'm not mad, then. It must
Conduct
belong to the
research
one
on
who made
any
me.
new condition. Eternal Thirst. Oh, quest. Identify and confront the vampire who created me. Night is here again. I am in London now, somewhere near the East End docks. I suppose I don't know this part of town. All I know is how it is killing people here. Murdering them, butchering them, drinking their blood, making them like him? Is this what happened to me? My poor Mary, my poor sister. I must follow the blood trail, find answers. Maybe I should start by gathering information about what happened to this place while I was away. Then I will find who did this to me, who made me what I am now.
What I am. I must find him to understand what I have become. These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Here's the leech. Here!
My head's spinning. It's locked, all right.
Use stake. Oh. Offhand weapons. Offhand weapons can be used by pressing triangle. They have attacks with special effects and consume stamina. attack speed 10, stamina 3, 30, 15, 15. I don't think I'll stick with that. I ended up getting something. Something looked like an image of a key. No key? Wait a minute. Key? Key? Good resale value. This item can be recycled on components. Average resale value. This item can be recycled into components. Okay. Here we go. Key of the shelter in Southwark. Okay. Dagger covered in bloodstains. Found in a sealed off house. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. I'm gonna go upstairs and use the, see if I can use this key.
It's locked.
Guess not. Alright. Well, where to go? Oh.
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
I feel like there should be a jump button. Press triangle to use your stake and inflict stun damage. A stun enemy can be bitten.
Die, vermin!
Press X to bite a stunned enemy. Biting an enemy provides you with blood to use skills and also refills your health gauge.
There's a strength I never knew I had.
Now that you have blood, press R1 to unleash a vampire skill.
This shouldn't be possible.
Cool. Oh.
Every sinew, every fiber of my being is afire.
I just wish I can take, like... Oh.
All your bloody leeches need killing!
My strength. My reflexes.
Some head plate?
Not human anymore.
Something plate anyway. One. The controls are kind of sloppy. to see. Southward Bridge. Quarantine, contagious disease. One shall enter or leave quarantine area without written of the local health authority. Unauthorized employment of the shall alter, destroy, or remove this card. Violating this regulation will be fined. Okay. Who's absent? London opinion. You don't need to point at me. Mustache man. Alright. I like to pick up all the things if I can, so that's why I'm like looking around. Join the ranks. Your king and country need you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front. Your king and country need you. Join and help.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
I wonder if I play the beginning again and not press X on her, something would happen.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
10 shillings.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
I can just like step over this and go over there, like,
The dizziness from the jump. I can...
Now loading?
control it. It's locked, all right.
$5 shillings. Okay.
It's locked. I can't believe I'm doing this. What will London have to say to me?
It's 10 shillings.
It's locked, all right. I've so many questions unanswered.
Limehouse Dock. District status stable.
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
Pretty much. Oh, he's sleeping.
The man has been drained of all blood.
but I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant. Fresh blood.
Follow the killer's
The
trail.
smell is so strong.
Interesting. Not yet. Apparently I can't destroy those, so never mind. Aluminum shard +5, grease +5.
Something dire must have come about. Where has everyone gone?
New hideout is available in this district. Check out on your map to locate it. You just found a new hideout. Here you can spend your XP while resting or craft items at the workbench. Okay, apparently you can't do that right now. On a workbench you can craft medical treatments to heal sick citizens, serums to boost yourself, and weapon upgrades to improve and customize your weapons. I can't do any of that. Sure. Man. I'm not really sure how to go about that. Oh. Lead plate 1. Common handle part 0. Okay, I get you now. Excuse me. So I need screws. 5 and 5. Alright. I'm not gonna take out anything right yet either. Or dismantle stuff because I want to keep it just in case, because I might find that selling would be better than dismantling. Common handle part, common trigger part. Alright, 500 XP. What do we... Let's go with... blood capacity would be interesting. I kind of want to upgrade my stamina. Kind of also want to upgrade my health. But nothing really has come of that right yet. That I would need this. So I'm not sure what I'll do. I think I'll keep what I have. I just need to figure out how to save. I guess it's just an autosave? That's my guess.
At last, a little life. Whoever he may be, the killer recently entered this bar. Maybe some of the locals saw him.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require them.
I think someone's eavesdropping.
Who's certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm, saith the vampire. Present yourself. I need a word with anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you. And who might...
Dr. Edgar Swansea. Blood quality 6000 XP. It's healthy. Not really sure what that means, but okay.
You be.
Tell me, who are you?
First, tell me what you want. Then I may tell you.
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them, biting them.
The calling card of a vampire, like you.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here, too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
What is this brotherhood?
And what exactly is this brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Who were you talking to?
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Interrogate the locals.
Would you be so kind as to leave the room?
Haha. Stole 5 shillings from me.
It's locked. If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something. Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Did anyone enter the bar? What is going on around here?
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, now all these terrible murders.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah, killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog? What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
Hey, Gunner.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
I'm okay, how are you, Gunner?
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual. But my God, his eyes. His face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the cannon factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well... Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
You just discovered a... Oh, good God, that hint. You discovered a hint. It reveals a secret about a citizen or someone related to the Empress. Okay. Oh, that's good, Gunner. Tom Watts. As a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on this citizen. Unlocked hints increase the amount of XP. Tom and William Bishop used to be good friends.
My God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
Citizen hints. As a vampire, you can force a citizen to reveal information thanks to a hint you had discovered. Blue prompt. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing on the story mode, just for the, not for a challenge, but just, to play for the story. Tell me about William.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
It says here, why lie to me? Oh wait, who is he?
Who is he?
William, just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
The one, like, okay, when I talked to her, she was like, he was like, why did you not tell me? Or like, why did you, like, I don't know, just the way the conversation was, it was like, I had to talk to this guy first before the barmaid, because the way some of that conversation was, he was kind of like, oh, well, whatever, blah, 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 as if, like, he already talked to her once before, or talked to this guy. Maybe I just talked to them out of order, but it just seems kind of weird that that's how it played out, for the way conversation went in the game, but anyway. It's dangerous.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. Can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
No, Gunner.
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Damn it. I think drinking is understood.
So this way. I don't mind some darkness in the game, but it's just stuff that, like, that I feel like, you know, something that's gonna trigger, like, my depression or my fears, and they, you know, that, you know, give me anxiety. I don't want to play those games.
Done to me, to this city.
And I know this game's about, like, you know, they say the Spanish flu, but I thought it was supposed to be the plague. And then there's the, you know, vampire and all that, whatever. So it's a mixture of, like, history, but also some, like, you know, non-fiction in here. So, but even if it wasn't for the non-fiction, I wouldn't mind it so much. It doesn't trigger anything in me or anything, or, you know, for depression and stuff like that. So I, you know. Oh, really? Is it like end game stuff, or is it like midway in the game, or? War munitions volunteers. Britons working together. Skilled workers and engineering. Midway. Is it, Gunner? Just say yes. Like, I don't mind if you tell me, because that's why I'm asking. Is it one of those things where it's like everything you do in the game, it's inevitable? Like the game there that you recently played? Is it like one of those? Is it that? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because if it's not that, then if it is that, I kind of don't really mind the situation in a sense. Okay. Britons working together, skilled workers in engineering and kindred trades. Enroll today as war munitions volunteers. Support the men at the front with a plentiful supply of munitions. You will not suffer in wages. Get into the factory line and feed the firing line. It's more of a mercy type thing. Oh, is it about like killing somebody in the game? Like, even if you said yes to that as an answer, I don't know who. So it's not very spoilery? You know what I mean? Yeah? Okay. Well, I'll be honest. At the beginning, I didn't want to bite my own sister. I was like, okay, if I go up to her and I press X, something bad's gonna happen. And I bit into my own sister. So I was kind of like, well, that sucks. I didn't want to do that. So, I think it's something that I can handle. I feel like I would handle. That's what I'm trying to say here. But we'll see when the time comes. Right now, I'm just kind of like looking at things, you know what I mean? I'm just playing the game for playing the game. Let's just put it that way. I'm not going out of my way to go and do trophies. I never looked at the trophy list. I'm just playing the game. Whatever pops, pops. For some reason, I'm pressing square and nothing's like popping up for, or you know, I'm not able to bring out my weapon. Is there something I'm doing wrong? Well, it says inspect the boats. Oh, here we go.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood.
Pick up note.
What's this? Some sort of note.
'30th of October from G. McCollum. The docks patrols. Object. Multiple deaths in the docks region. We believe a nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast, purge it, and quickly. Warning. According to recent reports, this vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men in this part of town, but don't send rookies in to investigate the case. If I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the Leech brothers. Every time I read brothers, I just like hear Hulk Hogan going, brothers.
They're a company of professional vampire hunters. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself.
You know what, Gunnar, since you're here, I'll ask you this. Is it good to dismantle items that you have for parts and like, or just like stuff in general for crafting? Or is it better to sell stuff for shillings to buy things?
This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Before I do that, I'm gonna go check up here. enemies. This time. Oh, it's been over 3 years since you played this game? Okay then. Bullets, nice. Equipment, press triangle to use your ranged weapons and inflict both standard damage and stun damage. Be aware that your ammo is limited.
Ammunition crate.
I'm gonna save that.
Good. I may need a lot of bullets. I feel like it.
So they spot enemies around and display their enemy cards.
I'm back on the front.
Resistances. Some enemies are more resistant to certain type of damage. There are 4 types of resistance: physical, melee, and ranged. Powers, blood, and shadow. Orange indicates a medium resistance, and red indicates a high resistance.
Mine again.
Shut that foolish mouth of yours. You ever known McCullum to be wrong about anything?
Wow, that was a twofer. Yay, shillings! You like learning about the backstory of the characters in this game? Right on. Have you ever played... Kingdom Come Deliverance?
There's one of them.
Shotgun shells. Aluminum shard plus 8. Lead plate, or yeah, I think it's just lead plate. Some of the, oh my god. It smells like somebody's making ramen noodles, because that's what it smells like to me. And it smells like the spicy stuff, but it can't be ramen noodles. Not at this hour, anyway. Oh god. Now I'm craving ramen again. Damn it. I like one package 2 nights ago, and then yesterday I had like 2 packages. Oh God, it was so good.
That's this nest of them cleaned out.
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
That's this nest of them cleaned out.
Bullets. Gunner. The only boss fight I've seen in this game no, is it any good? It plays like an Elder Scrolls game to a sense, but the controls are vastly different, and it makes it more difficult. Hold on, let me read this. I know that some of the companies consider that the best advantage we have in our fight against leeches is that they can't go out during the day, thus we can't hunt them down, and they hide powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever, and they have countless ruses and tricks to avoid being spotted in their den. Second, because they deploy many deadly traps to kill any intruder in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It would cost us too much men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. The best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they really are vulnerable when they hunt at night. It is much easier to attack them then, for they can easily be spotted. That's why the Guard of Priwen must evolve and deploy new tactics to hunt leeches, small and noble patrols. Tactics based on technological advantages, modern communications. We can learn many things from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment, new weaponry, grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vest, and flamethrower. It is time for the Guard to embrace the 20th century. From A New War by Jeffrey McCollum, Priwen leader, or Priwen leader, whatever. I forget what I was going to say now, Gunner, since I read that. Pretty sure that was known to, that was going to happen. Whoa, what's this? So when you're in this mode, you can't really spot things to pick up. That's kind of dumb. Okay, remember. Boom. So I killed him here. I came down here. Yeah, that's where it just was. Huh. Interesting. Wait a minute, that's where it just came from. Damn it. Alright. I didn't kill everybody. shield +2. Nice. I feel like there should be a button to crouch. You know, especially for like stealth reasons. Hey, new hideout unlocked. Nice. No. 5 shilling. Craft things. Hey, what was it that you said about dismantling? You think dismantling's better, but you haven't played this game in 2 years. I don't remember, but I think I did more dismantling. Okay. Alrighty. So, let's see. Kinda want to put up my health. I feel like I don't need it right yet. Part of me. Yeah, I need level 6, level 3. You know what? I'm gonna go with this. If I remember correctly, I thought material in this game was harder to come by. Oh, yeah, Kingdom is kind of similar to them, but the thing is that one of the things that, like, made it harder, if I remember correctly, was that I feel like Skyrim, it was more generous on the stuff that it gave you for, like, whatever. But in that game, there's, like, if I remember correctly, because I only tried it out once, and I was like, yeah, this is okay, but I really need to be in the mood to play that game, because I see how hard it was, and I was playing on, like, the easiest difficulty, like, the game had. And I was just like, oh my god. And, like, it was easy to die in that game. And also, blocking in the game is a bit unique. You may not like it for that reason, but what I should do is get you to try it in the share play. See if it is even share playable. To get you to try it out. See what you think of it. Because I am kind of curious of what you think of it. I already lost my save file for that game, I believe. I don't think I've uploaded it to the cloud. Because I played a bit of a big, you know, the portion at the beginning of the game is a little bit long until you get, like, to the true opening of the game. Well, not the true opening, but the opening of the game is a little bit lengthy. A little, no, not a little lengthy, but it's not like 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever, like how Skyrim, it was like, oh, you're going to get your head chopped off, but dragon comes, and then you're like, oh, no, dragon, and then you have to, like, escape out of there or whatever, and then that's, like, truly when the game begins, when you escape from there, and you're able to travel around on your own and all this. In this game, it's like, oh, go do this, go do this, go do that, go do this, do this, do that, and then it's like, oh, something's happening, and then you find out, like, you know, and then big event, like, happens, and then you're, like, looking around, and then, like, then you're, like, brought somewhere, and then you have to, like, escape, and then, like, that's, like, when the game, like, truly picks up. Alright, let's see. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. There we go. I might go for this next, I don't know. You know what, I will. Level 6 required. Ooh, defensive. block your target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. You create an invincible barrier, absorbing their direct damage until it fades or it is destroyed. Cost none. Cost none. Okay. Confirm. This is the following night. Alright. Are you serious? Those guys are back alive again? One fell swoop. Hey, showings. Oh crap. Damn. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have been into him, but I didn't. It's my own bloody mistake right there, but oh well. These things happen, am I right? Bite this guy. He bite me, bro. Okay.
Over there!
Yes. I'm glad I selected that blood option. Or the bite option, I mean. Next I'm gonna have to put up my blood. Oh, dog.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
That rod was too. It's this thirst you see. I need a drink. I'm so thirsty. Oh, I had a drink outside tonight already and did not quench my thirst. I must have more. Oh dear God, not again. William, please stop. Scythe? Oh. Equip a two-handed weapon and press triangle to use its special ability. The scythe, for instance, can be used to parry an oncoming attack, inflicting heavy damage, stun damage, if timed correctly.
You're my last and dearest friend.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I can't stand it anymore.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Use bludgeon. A wooden stick reinforced with a metal edge. Contained to crush skulls and bones. Attack speed 10, stamina 20. Okay. I'm using, what, 45, 65. Okay. Attack speed 5, stamina 3, 9 damage though. Gunner, is breaking barrels in this game and stuff like that, is there any reason to, besides like maybe getting past a certain point, like if it's blocking your way? Like, do any of them actually carry anything that you can pick up? Because so far everything I've destroyed, there was nothing in them.
Let me go.
Oh, okay. Well, if they do carry stuff, and then I'll continue breaking them then.
William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by scowl?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
Yes, go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some
subspecies of vampire? Blood sample of William Bishop. A fresh sample of William Bishop's blood in a small tube. Looks like a bottle to me, but whatever.
subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Out there? No. Dawn we row. Bronze trophy achieved.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... what manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stone, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed. A surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it! I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed. Take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed, and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Gunnar, the game you're playing, how long does it normally take to beat, to finish that game? Just like, story-wise. It doesn't seem like it would be that long of a game.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
How many chapters does that game have, Gunnar?
Here at Pembroke.
So I'm not sure how far you are exactly.
We haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship is in sync.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you
I
have any
could assume
questions,
that.
just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. I'm coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again. Good grief. Take me to a hospital. Mission update. I have accepted Dr. Swansea's help. Swansea? Anyway, I will work at the Pembroke Hospital. I have no choice. The men know about my condition, but what I have become. A vampire. I can't believe this. I don't know anything about this secluded medical facility. Everybody here will take me for what I'm not anymore. Jonathan E. Reed, the famous surgeon. I must lie to them all. To the patients, to the staff. This is my new home, where I will hide from all who are after me. Where I will hide from everyone until I get a better understanding of what is going on.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seeds of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Christ, that hurts. Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Blood quality. The blood quality indicates how much XP you will obtain from a particular citizen. The higher the blood quality, the more XP you get. To drink the blood of your prey, you first need to mesmerize them to lead them out of sight from others. Your mesmerized level must be equal or higher than the citizen's resistance. Press L1 to mesmerize Clay.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
But I don't want to bring him to the shadows. I want to help this guy. Oh, come on, man. Fine. I'll play him. come on with your tutorial game. I'd rather save this guy. Press X to embrace Clay Cox or circle to release him. Embracing Clay will provoke a massive XP boost, but be aware that there will be consequences. Learning more about citizens and collecting their heads will increase the experience gained.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this.
Merciful release, Silver Trophy G.
Life.
Supposed to bring him to a hospital. Okay. Spring.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go, but no famished hunter can run for long.
Powder? Hey, showing.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Didn't even realize he was an enemy. Stick to. Photography in a wallet. Photography of a smiling, loving couple with a few words written on the back. Milton and Pippa forever. Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. Bring back the wall to its owner. Hey, Suda TV. How are you? How was your day? Quarantine. Influenza. Keep out of this area by order of Board of Health Officer. John something. Can't really wait. Yeah, I can't make out that name. But John something. Already read that. It's before. You gotta pay to talk, right? No, not anymore. Your humor was enough due. Was enough for dues. Recent screw. Okay. Circled around the whole place. Okay, there's the hospital, but how do I get access to my other quests that I have?
It's locked, all right.
That's the hospital. I have another quest on track, but yet, for some reason... Oh, the person's in Pembroke Hospital? Okay.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead. A colleague? Are you a doctor too? Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean? You used to be a doctor. Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
What do you got? This formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. This is wrong. Everyone in this game has a secret and you have to work your way to uncovering everyone's secret. Okay. Nurses are needed now. In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now. Inquire at the nearest Labor and National. Okay. Dear love, I finally found this missing money for the. I finally found the missing money for the free. For the fee asked by the ambulance driver to bring you to the hospital. Don't worry about nothing now except getting better, for I took care of everything. I asked some of our neighbors, and they told me that the Mr. Hooks, okay, is something of an honest crook. He may ask for extra money in exchange for a bed, but the bed is then guaranteed. I'm sorry I refused to pay first, and I realize now that the important thing is that you get better soon. The Pembroke Hospital is a good place, I heard, despite the bad behavior of this Milton Hooks. I promise you that everything is okay now. I'll see you in your clean bed as soon as possible. With the most fondest love, Nicola.
Situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same.
I cannot enter.
I hope that might help.
It's locked.
What? You just came out of the door. How did I? That's dumb. I should be able to go in. Wait, so where am I? I don't understand. Oh my god. How am I supposed to get into this place? Okay, there's a merchant. Okay, the hospital's down this way, apparently.
It's locked, all right.
Locked. Shillings, baby. Yeah, I just bought something for like 70 shillings, and I'm like, I have no idea what this is, but I feel like I need it. Don't know why. Just something that I feel like I need it. See if I can find it. they're the samples and ingredients. And Enigmatic Formula. This formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. Don't know how to analyze it, but I got it. Oh. Public notice. Prevent influenza. Spanish. Cover each cough and sneeze with handkerchief. Walk to work. Do not spit. Drink from your own cup. Avoid crowds. If taken ill, go to bed and send for a doctor. To make a mask. Wow. Oh, this is sounding very familiar to today's situations. Take a piece of ordinary cheesecloth. Cheese. Interesting. Where do you want me to go? I understand. I'm able to teleport up here, but I can't do anything else. What am I missing here? It's weird how there were a lot of games before the COVID pandemic based on pandemics. No, not necessarily, but it just, that poster basically summed up, like, you could say, you know, Resident Evil is like a pandemic, but I mean, they create, like, you know, Umbrella was the responsible for that, and it was, like, you know, created zombies. So in my opinion, it's more of a zombie game, though it is basically an outbreak. But I look at it more of a zombie game. Nobody ever, you know, calls it like an outbreak game or a pandemic or an epidemic game, or, well, not, it's not an epidemic, but you know what I mean. Nobody refers Resident Evil to that. But yeah, but that, like, when I read that poster back there, I'm like, damn. That sounds like a lot like the things that are going on today. Is it here? I don't get where I'm supposed to go. Not gonna lie, I feel dumb. I feel like the answer was like, I walked by where I was supposed to go, like, many a time.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I have a few questions.
I would like to ask a few questions first.
How do I get in the hospital? Oh, that's not a question? Oh, okay then.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Hospital full. Due to influenza, this hospital can no longer take any patients. Hospital full. Please go back home. We can't take you, so good riddance. Get out of here. Okay, well maybe not good riddance, but you can't go home. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. What is this, a bar? It's closing time.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadigan fella.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Yeah, Gunner. I feel like this is going to be one of those games where it's like if you don't do a side quest ASAP, you'll miss out, and it's gone for good. I feel like it's going to be one of those games, but also at the same time, I always try to do side quests first. They also get locked out. Yeah, I kind of figured that. I had a funny feeling that was going to be the case with this game. But one of the things there that, like for me, for instance, like if when I play these games, I try to go for the, oh, what's it called? I try to go for the side quests first, so I can gain the experience to do the main quest. Because in my opinion, or in my head, I should say, my thought process is the quicker I get, or the like when I do these side quests, I'm strong enough, or I should be strong enough, or overpowered enough to be able to do said main quests that are, you know, up to do.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet, with all the money, and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway, to remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing in. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
You're extorting money.
Tell me why you're extorting money from some of the patients here.
If a patient wants a bed, he'll have to pay me a little fee. That's all.
Where did you get the idea for such an immoral scam?
Funny you should ask. The first time it was from a patient who bribed me to get a bed. It's only then I realized I could make a fortune.
Scum.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Can you imagine buying a gun from this guy and then shooting him afterwards? Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to. Or did I? You'll never know. Alright, what do we got here? Milton shotgun. I could have bought that, but I was like, nope. What? Shotgun shell. Handle part. Trigger part. Tiny cotton handle part. Aluminum powder. Shard. Grease. Screw. It's hard to find a good screw these days. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Hey, it's the entrance to the hospital. Yay. Hello.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
You can shoot him? Yeah, cause well, I kind of figured that would be the case. That it almost seems like you kill anybody in this game as long as you're powerful enough to be able to overtake them. But there's like a shotgun that he was selling with his own name in it. Can you imagine just buying? Can you imagine just going up to the guy, buying his own shotgun, and then just killing him with his own gun with his own name in the title? Man, that would be dark and twisted.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippets. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Medical checkup? Mesmerizer. Yes, I want to mesmerize you so I can suck your blood, kill you. It's like, yeah, that's not messed up at all.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
Medical checkup. Oh, that's for her. Never mind. I'm like, what is this? Invisible. Could this hospital fail?
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Wow. She's got more fight in her, but she's got more XP than this dude. Wait a minute, who's this? Ooh. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Too bad you couldn't do patients. I go up to a patient and be like, hi, I just want to suck your neck there. I want to give you a hickey. A hickey? Would you like a hickey? I can give you a good old hickey. Would you like a hickey?
This is no time for self-help. It is the last thing our patients need.
Give me a good old hickey.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howard?
It's only a cover to hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
On target investigation.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howard?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefied, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Ugh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howard?
It's only a cover to hide from my enemies. I can...
Who are you really, Miss Howard? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
No, it was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Interesting. Oh, he's inside. Looked like he was outside.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Where were you stationed? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
You let her bite you?
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
And it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
I can help you out with that. He's like, what? Oh, nothing. Nothing. I can help him out with that, 1-to-1. Nah, I better not.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Not this playthrough, at least. If I do another playthrough.
It's locked.
But the suffering continues.
Nurses didn't need it now. Acquired the Nurse Appointments Office of the Ministry of Labour and National Service of, or right to, as Kingsway, London. Small bottle.
It's locked, all right.
Small bag of junk.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
I'm sorry you ended up in a cold medical wrench, son.
over there, they make Swansea TV dinners, not Swanson. Use hacksaw. Patient Dr. Doctor. Patient Thomas Elwood, male, age 28, followed by Dr. Tippett. Status: convalescence? What is Swanson TV dinners? You don't know what it... You've never seen a Swanson TV dinner before? Gunner? You gotta have him over your part of Canada, my guy. You gotta. You don't? You heard of Hungry Man, right? Hungry Man TV dinners? Imagine that, but it's Swanson. You must get Swanson TV dinners over there. If you don't, I will be shocked. Because you guys get so much more stuff than us when it comes to things. Mainly because you're in Ontario. But it's basically the same thing. It's just maybe not exact flavors, but yeah. You might have just never heard of it, yeah. Like the next time you're at a grocery store, just take a look at the TV dinners. It's in a blue box as well. You'll see. But yeah, I'm surprised you never heard of it though. The patient's face has been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wounds, as if the flames are still burning under the skin, he says. Examinations of the cicatrized tissues show no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could be a case of persisting nerve damage. The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could it be the case of guilt of the survivor? Phantom pain manifesting as punishment for not dying with his comrades? It's possible. Bottle of cheap gin. Yes. Cheap gin. Love me some cheap gin. Dr. Tippett's. Yay! It's my office.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes.
Yeah,
relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Oh, coffin seems pretty cool.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Power shillings, 25. Nice. Alright, how much XP do I have? 815? go for that. Level 10. Level 5. I just never heard of it. Okay, let me put it to you this way, Gunner. You don't sound like much of a type of person who would eat TV dinners. So, I'm just gonna say, between Swanson and Hungry Man, I'd rather Hungry Man, because it tastes better. But, I mean, a lot of people are like, yeah, but TV dinners isn't real food. It's like, yeah, whatever. Anyway. Swanson, I used to eat Swanson when I was a kid. And then, like, in time, I was just kind of like, yeah, this is gross. Like, I had enough. Then I just, like, switched to Pizza Pockets. And those, like, flat microwavable pizzas. And then they, like, stopped making those. I can't remember what company it was that made those, but yeah. Like, they're flat pizzas. Like, you just put them in the microwave, do them up, and then that's it. Like, oh, man, I ate those for years. Like, it was so good. But then I just, like, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of eating these. And then I stopped. And I stopped eating, like, Pizza Pockets as well. But yeah. I like those flat round pizzas, they were good. I agree. But yeah, you don't get them anymore. There's only one company that kind of makes it, but it's not worth it for the price. I remember there used to be, I can't remember what company it was. I want to say it was I want to say it's the same people who make the Pizza Pops. But they used to have like what it was is it was like 2 round mini pizzas like together, linked together. You had to like snap them apart to like break them, to separate them. Or you could just put them in the microwave as is, and it just kind of like, you know, they cooked, you know, side by side like on a plate. A few companies that make them so in Canada, but they're not as good. Really? Yeah, like down here, we don't, there's only one company that like still releases them. But it's a bit on the expensive side. And you don't get as many as what you did back then, like when I was a kid. But I can't remember what company it was that used to make them. That's what bothers me. I want to say it's the company that does Pizza Pops, but I could be wrong. Pizza Pops, not Pizza Pockets. There's a difference. Pizza Pockets are the round, flat ones. Pizza Pops are the ones that are like half a circle. Man, I don't know what to do here. Like, I want to spend so bad. But then again, I kind of want to just be like, hey, I should get one of the, like, aggressives, but then I think to myself, maybe I should just wait until I get the next unlock, and then I can do stuff with, like, tactical, or you perform a supernatural move to your target and cause damage upon landing. Drain your stamina to fade into the shadows and become as most enemies drain more stamina. Attack or dodge, or when your stamina is empty. That's 10, so I don't have to worry about that right yet. But I don't know, though. I kind of want to go into... I kind of want to increase my blood capacity, honestly. Increasing my stamina and that would be cool, too, but... No, I'm going to do blood capacity. Screw it. You know what? No. I'm going to put up an aggressive. I think what I'm going to do is claws. Body is key. Those are the best ones early on. Yeah, but since I'm playing on like the easiest mode, like right now, I kind of don't really need this. But the reason why I put the blood up is because I've been like drinking a lot of blood and using this quite a bit, which greatly helps, I find. Mid to late game focus, right? But oh man, just like there was like 3 people in my way, and I pressed it, and then they were like, "Up, dead." And I'm like, "Damn, this is powerful." You're no. I'm playing this game not for the like, well, see, going into this game, I thought there was only 2, what's it called? I thought there was 2, what's the word I'm looking for? Difficulties. I thought there was like the easiest difficulty and then the hardest difficulty. But then when I found out that I'm playing more for the story, I'm like, yes. Because that's what I want to play more for the story than for the challenge. If there is some challenge to be had there, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But I want to mainly play for the story, is the reason why I'm playing this game. But if the challenge is there with it, then, you know, bring it on. But since I seen that there was like an easier setting, I chose that to experience the story. I always play games on normal, as that is the difficulty the company expects the experience to be. Right. Yeah, but, you know, not everybody has the same. Some people want to just experience the journey of the story. Some people want to experience the story and not really have much of a hard time, you know what I mean? Where some people play for the difficulty. Like, for me, I'm more about the journey to get there and enjoy the story and take it all in. If I was to really sit there and play for the sake of like a challenge, then I would have put normal for sure. Blood. Do kind of normal in this game is very reasonable. Well, okay, Gunner, you can answer me. Okay, no, I take that back. You may not be able to answer me this. You may not know the answer, but I'll ask you the question anyway. What difficulty did Tomo play on? Because Tomo, to this day, is like, I am never playing this game again. I'm not playing this. Nope. Nerp. And I'm like, you should play it. I believe in you. You can do this. She's like, no. This game makes me rage. Had enough of it. Done. Not playing. I know another friend who played this game. I don't know what difficulty it was on, but I've only seen her do one boss fight. And she was in a graveyard that was like in a circle, and she was up against a woman. Gunner, shots fired. Shots fired, Gunner. But she made it to the very end, though. And she said she was like so close to beating it so many times that she was just like, she just raged and said, nope, screw this. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not that good at games either. Like, I've been gaming my whole life. But I'm okay at games. I'm nowhere near pro status on games at all. By no means. And I'm fine with that. But Oh. I see, okay. Right. Well. Right on. So now that you know I'm playing on easy, or the easiest mode, or, you know, for story mode is what they call it in this game, can you understand the reason why I'm not really putting up my body right now? You know what, I'm gonna wait for this. 815 XP, and I need, I think it was like 1,000. How much did I need? Yeah, 1,000. So, just under 200. Yeah. I mean, you know, shit may get real later on, you know what I mean? But, you never know. Now, hold on. Article on econs. It is a rare opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire, to observe their most intriguing physical and psychological traits. With a scientific and rational eye, here are some of the most exciting or fascinating abilities I've experienced or personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing vampires, or econ, as they prefer to call themselves. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all his actions, but the trained eye will spot that they have keen senses and can react quicker than any mortal. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity to flee. Okay, that looked like an L than a T. This font, man, I swear. I have seen a vampire move so quickly it is almost as if he had vanished and just to reappear somewhere else. The human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly, but it is not to teleport or dematerialization. It is only only supernatural speed. For me, it is a cat-like attribute, which allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. I also noticed that that such speed seems to exhaust them, and that they are bound to physical limitations. Mesmerism, one of the most powerful abilities a vampire can employ, in the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. I call this trait mesmerism. But it has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter a subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and they can even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be, as if the vampire could literally fracture their target psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master, and that the result could vary widely from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one. The abilities are endless and frightening. Okay, so if that's the case, then the stuff there that's in my head could be all false memory too. So I got to take that into account. Blood awareness. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it is the cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave for blood. They must use their will to restrain themselves from frenziedly drinking every drop of blood they can see. They need blood to function and express their full supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood, may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. A vampire confessed to me that the blood could sometimes blind him, since its smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focuses, a vampire can almost see blood all around them, inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampires even told me that he can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill, and that in some cases he can even sense diseases, infected clothes, or even items in a room. If this is true, it could have so many medical applications it almost beggars belief. Okay, that's cool. I kind of want to play a video game where you're a doctor or you're a detective. No, detective, yes. I want to play a game where you're a detective and you are secretly a vampire and you have to take down your you take down like foes either by justice or by, you know, turning them. And then you like kill them afterwards so they can't like turn vampire. It's just so you can feed off them or something, you know, or just like cage them or something. Gunner, my supper is ready. Have a good stream. Do you want to play? What do you call later tonight? You know, brain fart. What we've been playing lately. Alright. Dr. Swansea's message. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the second floor. Please forgive the austere decoration. Okay. That'll be done for summer. It should be available 12 my time. Okay. Alright, give you a shout then there, man. Enjoy your food. I'll see you another 4 hours and 15 minutes time then. But Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also give orders to let you rest, and for the staff to never enter your room. You'll be able to sleep all day without being disturbed, and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there is an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I did not notice that, actually. Imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be for you. Believe me, I have studied enough of your species to understand what you must be facing and feeling. Be assured I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we all are personally facing. I hope your future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffin Swansea. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes concerning the discovered about Econ in the last few years. Feel free to read about them. Oh yeah, I already did that. Feel free to read about it if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. Lol. It's like, hi. Mesmerizes him secretly. He's like, damn it. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Okay, what window? What window is it that I can leave? I'm not seeing the window that the man speaks of. Like this I can understand. That's a door. I don't know. Whatever. That's a mirror. About that. So with that being said, target citizen quest. Here we go. Track. Can't go up to the hall, or the hall, unless maybe I can go up this way? No. Thought so.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Thank you, Nurse Crane. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Always need words to calm the children, Ellen.
Still more coming.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
What can you tell me?
Well, it is all...
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research.
Yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time. You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital, instead of a burden.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine,
This guy's a bit of
perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Kinda don't want to trust his judgment.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
Why do you wish to lead other people?
Conserved.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
What other... Tell me, are you... Other... And I...
Right.
It's terrible. Should have selected boat and taken the consequences or whatever.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
No reason to justify my actions to you. I have saved many lives. Knowledge is our main weapon.
Knowledge has always been and will remain our main weapon. And it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative. It is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
And what?
I said...
Be careful.
I only...
Knowledge.
It is not a...
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Should have said I saved lives. I didn't.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening,
I feel guilty about your injury.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick, unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army, building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I had no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
Sweet girl. Treats me like a book.
I'm all right. I wish you'd come with me.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'll let you get some rest, then.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Miss.
I'm okay.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
I have to...
Doctor.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Huh. Are you that rich?
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I... What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She's part of it too.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Yeah. If this was like a hospital simulator, I would be like, that's it. You're getting a reprimand. And whatever money you took from her, we're putting that off to...
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
You know, to compensate that money back.
I'm alright.
We either have bids or we don't.
Of my own life.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry.
I like the positive attitude that he has when he said to her, the Black Plague didn't last forever, the Spanish flu won't either. And then some people may say, yeah, but you don't know for sure. But it's, I guess it's more, but like, they're being realistic in a sense, but the other person, like this guy here, Dr. Reed, is more pessimistic. We're, like, pessimistic? Is that the right word? Like, you're more positive about it.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
I don't like your attitude, Nurse Hawkins. Pessimism can be as lethal as the epidemic in times like these.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff
use the
coping with the epidemic?
Not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual.
especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Pippa, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Milton cheats patients out of their money at this hospital, Pippa. Are you his accomplice?
Yes, I am.
Is this your definition of being useful? By abusing the sick and poor?
No. It is my definition of getting out of this useless life once and for all.
Whose idea was it?
What difference does it make? We did it together, and I'm guilty as charged.
Answer my question.
It was my idea first, even though Milton would say it was his, to protect me.
Why do you do it?
Why not? Most of the sick who paid for a bed are already dead, or will be soon. Don't you see the futility of all this?
You put a price on hope. This goes against everything you swore to uphold as a nurse.
Report me then, Dr. Reed. Report the little nurse and keep on lying about the surgical errors, the wrong dosages and diagnostics that we all covered for the sake of our colleagues.
Why do you do it?
Why not?
You put...
Report.
Whose answer?
It was...
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay. Pretty scummy if you ask me.
You look exhausted.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve. But I must admit, he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more, unto the breach.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Okay, where's that dude at? Here you are.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
Admit it. Nurse Hawkins is more than your lover. She's also your partner in crime.
Of course she is. How else could I tell which bed is free? I need to know that.
Have you no shame?
Don't you see the city is crumbling down? Today people are ready to pay to get a hospital bed. Tomorrow we may be fighting for food.
You're ridiculous. Taking advantage of people like that.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Goodbye, Milton.
Yeah, but still... That's no way to, Oh, hello. I don't have you yet. Who are you?
It's locked, all right.
Dang. Doctor... Oh, wait. G1... G.1_16. Whatever that means.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
If you could...
Second floor.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
I think her name was like Gwyneth or something. Interesting. Screw. Okay. Shillings. Large box of pills. On a sec, folks. Come back. Something else. Couldn't really read it. Grease and shillings. Nice.
I cannot enter.
Door's locked. Okay. The famous brand Snowflake soap. Okay.
Please, sir. Can't let you through. Stay away!
Entering into a different area. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, honestly, since enemies are right up there and, you know. I feel like I could have just snuck up on that guy and got a lot of XP out of him, but I'm not really getting anything out of it now. Outside. Gonna go to the hospital and level up. wish I was able to just, like, save on my own, but apparently that's not the case. This is where I came from.
Did you hear me? You're mine! Look at me! It's all to us!
Choice. Wait, what? I just loop back around? What is this? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to think of how I got... Serious right now? Oh my god. How did I get from over here again? Oh my god. So is it this way? No, it's this way to the hospital. Here's where the hospital is. Thank God I was getting wrecked there a little bit.
Oh. What of my own life?
What of my own life? whatever. That Y in the top right hand corner means, you know, healing, so. Alrighty. I think this has been a good introduction to the game, even though there were some points where I just paused and was just talking and not really doing anything, but I think we'll end here on this note. Wow. I'm kinda like, what? I want to take care of that woman's thing there where she was like, oh, these people are hunting me. I want to take care of them. Yes, that. I need to figure out where that is. I gotta reach the pharmacy for that, don't I? Yeah, not really sure what to do here. He's a delusional patient who's convinced she's already dead or undead. Trapped inside her own body despite her obvious mental issues, the woman claims she is being spied on by some men and women who want to hunt her down because she is a vampire. She referring to the guard of Pride One. Can't take the risk of having these hunters investigate around the hospital. Maybe I should spy on them and protect the outcroft from those hunters. I don't know, I mean, so if that's her and not yes, it's a citizen quest, but if that's the person who gave me the quest, yeah. This game doesn't actually tell you where quests are, except for like main quests. Just who the quest givers are, basically, I guess. Anyway. Alright, I want to thank Gunnar for popping in. Anybody else who has come in and lurked, greatly appreciate it. And, yeah, this is part 1 of my Let's Play. Not bad so far. I like the setting of the game. London, like old London. It's pretty cool. Reminds me of playing The Order 1886, honestly, which I highly enjoyed. Different style game, but regardless. So, yeah. Anyway, see you all hopefully for part 2, and those who are watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. Have you played this game? How would you rate it? You know? How would you rate this game? Would you recommend this game to people? To actually put it betterly, more better, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you say this game? How would you rate this game? That's if you played it to the end. Well, if you didn't play it to the end, but you played quite a bit of it, what would you rate the game, personally, on your standpoint? That's what I'm curious about. Just, leave some comments in the, or messages in the comments below. Love to read them. Love to hear. And I'll even respond back. But, anyway. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all again soon for part 2. Take care. I got a big nose. Look at that nostril. Any boogers up there? That side's clean. This side's clean. Good for you. You're booger free.